It's
You put Justin on it.
yeah, Justin McNulty.
That table three right there?
Yes,
Okay.
you are on this table right here.
Oh, that's the stream table.
That's the stream table. Yeah.
I always look at that backwards. To me, I feel like that.
Yeah, no, it's just that's in the corner, so it's easy to.
Yeah, that's right. Cause I put
It's Justin McNulty and Jason Schlatt. Justin McNulty. Here's your mouse for that one. Yes, sir. On the top four. I don't have any coins. Here, I'll get you some. Joseph. Trying to pull this up. How did I get there again? YouTube Studios.
You want to share it?
Yes.
Can you share the whole thing? You don't have to read it.
I can't. Joseph, can you trust me on this one? I gotta go to my. Website, and I post a thing on there, and then I want to share this onto Facebook, which you can see. Yes.
Oh, goddamn, I gotta get another.
You know, it's mxbtour.com. mxbtour.com. get that in 1 second.
Oh, yeah, 1 second. Go to your account, go to your channel. Click on that right there. And then what you're gonna do, just press, or you just press share and copy link. Do that too.
No. Who are you playing, do you know?
You're supposed to be playing Juan.
Juan.
The first one did.
See, I'll take care of this.
Take care of
Press
that.
done. Press done and then publish.
What?
You gotta press done.
Done and then publish it. Let me get this.
Press publish.
What?
Really?
Like this. Publish. Okay, yes.
Say publish.
No? Yeah. Okay, publish. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the match. Josh Perez.
Now I can split. Both at once. Hey now.
Yeah, you can do it right from there.
Everything.
We're gonna put him on the fucking phone.
Just give me 1 second. It'll be there in a second.
Table 3 is on its way. Okay, we got our names right.
Yes.
Justin,
Season 2.
hey Josh, Jason. You're on table 3.
I gotta go play. I'm table 2. No, I gotta do that math. I'll do that after. I have a formula.
So do I share this the same place as I do with normally?
Yep, everything she had the same spot and everything, yes.
Pool tournaments.
Yep, because then it'll go right to my YouTube channel.
Do I go to Dunsky now? Just the first thing?
Sent all of them. Phenomenal adjustments and all my. gonna do? I gotta now skip your match.
Table number 1, Junior and Mike X Senior. Table number 1.
Yeah. Hold up. We're going to have to restart the stream because my dad decided to shut the chat.
Let's not disrupt these guys. No matter what it is.
Right. Well, when this rep ends, we go.
What monitor am I going to be looking at to tell you it's good?
This one.
Yeah, okay.
Right after this rep, we're going to go in there and just pause the match quickly. Like, guys, just be cautious.
No, we're not going to pause the match. We're going to pause the match. It takes them about legitimately about 40 seconds to set a rack.
Yeah, and I think it's on me.
The breaking player will wait. It's not going to bother you.
No, you don't have to call a 9. You just lose the break or lose the rack. But feel free to take your time.
All right, down. Perfect. Oh. To the left. To the left. Left. Your other left. You got it? Very close. Close enough. Close enough. Let me grab my beer and let me. I don't know. I don't know the score. Yeah, I can get it. All right. Who broke?
All right, hello to everybody out there in YouTube land. This you got Jack Green coming at you from Slate Billiards in Winter Haven, Florida. Today we're having our monthly tournament. It's 635 and under. And yeah, we got on the stream match table here, we got Justin McNulty and Jason Slouch. Jason's taking the first game. We got started a little bit late. We had a little camera hiccup there that we had to take care of and get lined out before we could start commentating, but all that's taken care of now. And Jason did break this particular rack, and let's see what happens here. I'm unfamiliar with both of these players. Today is the first time I've met them, so I'm unfamiliar with this play. I might get a few things wrong today with what they're going to do, how they're going to move the cue ball around the table, the particular shots they're going to take. But I'm going to do my best to try to give you guys some good commentary on what's going to happen, what should happen, what might happen. So let me just get my bearings here, and I'll be right back with you. Okay, so Jason's lined up on the 4-ball, and it looks like, I think he's going to fade out to the, yeah, there he goes, out there, past the middle of the table, get a shot on the 5-ball. It's going to be going from the 5 to the 7. I would try a draw drag shot here, simply just try to kill the cue ball speed. I'd hit it extremely low, extremely slow, and just try to pocket the 5-ball. And move the cue ball to the left just the most minuscule amount that I could. And he does just that. Okay, so he's got a decent shot on the 7. About a half ball hit. That's usually about as far as you want to go. You don't want to have to hit anything thinner than that usually. You want to try to stay on that half ball hit line or a little thicker most of the time, so you can, it's a whole lot easier to control the speed of the cue ball. So at this particular point, I would say just a little right-hand spin, maybe a little bit of low right, bounce into the head rail, come back out into the middle of the table, and get a shot in the corner on the 8-ball. And looks like he overshot it just a little bit. Looks like that's what he was trying to do. So at this point, really just pocket the 8 and don't cross the table and scratch in the side pocket. And don't double the table and scratch in the other side pocket. Okay, and it looks like he's pulled that shot off nicely. I predict he should make this 9-ball fairly easily. Okay, so Jason pulls out to an early lead, 2-0 on this, and we are going to 7 on the winner's side today. And 2-0 Jason, and be back to you shortly. Okay, so Jason steps up to the plate to take his swing here. Looks like he's made a fairly solid break. The cue ball's still relatively close to the middle of the table. Not the greatest break in the world, but, not bad. Failed to make a ball. Left a decent shot on the 1-ball. It's a pretty thin cut. Unfortunately for him, the 2-9 is lined up there where his player is just walking up to there. So basically, on this particular shot, there's a couple of different ways you can play it. I personally would play it with a little bit of high inside spin, a little bit high left, and try to pull that cue ball down somewhere between the 2 and the 5-ball. I'm sorry, that is the 5-ball over there. The colors change a little bit on the monitor here that I'm looking at, so sometimes I may get a ball number confused. But yeah, just right there where the bridge head is. That's, get the cue ball right down there somewhere, and you got a pretty little decent shot at the 2-9. You could play a 2-9 combination. You could play a 2-9 carom shot. So yeah, let's see what happens here. Let's see how he handles this shot. He attempted to hit it with the inside spin, but when you hit it with that that left-hand spin, it makes that cue ball jump out to the right a little bit. And even though he was aiming at the edge of the 1, unfortunately, once that cue ball squirted off out there to the right, it went around the edge of the 1-ball. Unfortunately for him, he did come off the head rail and the left-hand spin took over, and it came back and caught the one ball, and he was fortunate enough to make a good hit on that ball. So let's see what Justin does here. Let's see, what's he got? He's looking at about basically the same thing. Wants to follow the ball up a little bit, wants to pocket the one ball in the side pocket and follow it with a cue ball. And it's a tough little shot. It's a tedious little shot because he's so close to the one. You have to really, really, really shorten up your stroke. And I like the way he did that. He elevated his cue a little bit, and he basically rode over top the cue ball when he hit it to make sure that he didn't double hit the ball and foul. So he's lining up on this 2-9. He's kind of taking a mark. He's looking at the line right now to make the pure combination shot. And that looks like what he's lining up to do. So the 2-ball might get a safety here. If he had to hit it well, that 2-ball would have squirted off and possibly went off the side rail and got behind the 3-6 if he had missed the 9. But unfortunately, he did leave a shot at this 2. Little tricky shot. You got to hit it with follow, so at least you get to level the cue out, and you want to climb up to the top side of the table. Just pocket the deuce, and we get a little follow. Oh, we really didn't get any follow on that ball. May have had to add a little bit of right-hand spin to that ball to get it to climb a little bit, but it looks like he got right in that little tiny little narrow gap to get a shot on this 3-ball. It looks like he turned out rather fortunate on that. Or maybe he's a brilliant player. Maybe he hit it perfect just the way he wanted. It's very possible. Like I said, I am unfamiliar with these guys. I've never seen this the first time I've ever seen them hit a ball in my life. So give me a little bit of time and I'll figure them out and see how they play and how they move around. So, pretty routine right there. Just a float down table for the 4. Now this 5-ball, like to fade over by the 9. There is an argument to go forward and get on the short side of the 5-ball. If you go to the long side over there where the 9-ball is, I mean, if you theoretically, if you hit it a little bit bad, the 9-ball does come into play and it could hook you. If you go forward, you have a wider margin of error, but you are on the short side of the ball. So it'll be interesting. Let me see how he plays this ball. Let me see what he figures it out. Okay, so he's chose to go to the short side of the table. Unfortunately, he clipped the 8-ball and messed his shot up on the 8. So, now he's going to have to figure something out. What can he do here? What can he do? The 5-8's already tied up. The 5 doesn't have a pocket. So sometimes I've seen players just give ball in hand on this particular situation and try something else, to let their opponent try to safe them. He chooses to go for the ball. That doesn't happen very often. I will say that. It doesn't happen very often, but I have seen it happen. So he's left a shot here. My prediction is just a short little snappy draw shot. Don't pull it into the corner pocket. Looks like he got a little bit of angle. I think he wanted to get a little bit better shot than that. Wanted to pull it back a little bit. For now, I don't think he's going to slow roll it. I think he might try to go about 1.5 lengths of the table. No, he does try to slow roll it, and unfortunately he caught it a little wide, and that's what you got to be careful with on those slow shots. A lot of players don't know that when you cut those balls, and you cut them soft, they throw a lot further. And I don't know why that is. My theory is just the cue ball has a longer amount of time to interact between the object ball and the cue ball itself, because it's being hit slower, and it pushes it over a little bit more. So unfortunately, he cut that ball too far right and left a shot for his opponent. And this shot here, this you have an argument to play to the short side of the table. It's a pretty big area over there, even though it's on the short side of the 8-ball. A lot of guys just like to fade right over there. And if they get on a good line for it, I've seen sometimes they'll play them in the side pocket, and then the majority of the time you don't get that line, you'll just fire it up into the corner. And here, I don't know. Let's see what the guy does. Some guys really like these side pockets. They'll shoot them in there. Some guys will fire them up into the corner. So let's see how this guy plays it. He elects to try to shoot it into the side pocket. Unfortunately, there again, when you're cutting it very slow, you have to compensate for it a little bit, and cut it just a little bit more. Kind of overcut it, because you're allowing, like I said, in my theory, in my humble pool playing opinion, I think the ball gets pushed a little bit more because it has so much time to interact between the two balls. So yeah, pretty fairly routine shot right there. Just up and down the table, get a decent shot on the 9. In this particular situation, I like to shoot, obviously the 9 ball up there in the corner pocket, and follow the cue to the head rail, and just try to freeze it on the head rail, just in case you miss. Okay, so nice shot there. All right, back to you momentarily. All right, Jason's taking a commanding lead here, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to 7, so he is almost halfway to his win today here at Slate 8 Billiards. Okay, nice break there by Jason. He did get a decent shot on the 1 ball. Unfortunately, he's pinned up a little bit on the 2 ball. Now, these are really tricky. Let's see how he plays this, because I'm not real sure. Some players will play safe on this. I think he's going to go for it. I mean, it's a very makeable shot. The problem is he's going to have to jack that stick up, take a very stable stroke, and if he were to miss it, he will leave a shot. So it's just one of them situations you get into where you go for it or you don't go for it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, yeah, a little tough for him there to execute. And he did leave somewhat of a shot on the 1 pocket, on the side pocket there. So, yeah, definitely it's a pretty natural angle if he were to cut it into the side pocket. He'd get a shot on the deuce in the side. So let's see if he can pull this up. Pretty thin hit, and here again, this is where you're cutting the ball not really fast. So yeah, I would overcut the ball into the wall of the pocket. Okay, a little it's hard for me to see on my angle if he's got him hooked by the 6 or not. I don't think he does. Let me see. Let me get an idea of what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I think you can see the whole ball. And yeah, he fails to make it. So another opportunity. Pass back to Justin, and he really needs to do something here. Trailing in this set 3-0. He needs to step up. He's got a very makeable out here. It's fairly routine. The 2 to the 3 is about the biggest trick he has to make. And so let's see how he handles it. Just a little stop shot on the 1. I mean, it looks like you're pretty much straight in. So, I mean, you really can't do a whole lot with the ball. Really no reason to get any closer to it. I mean, a couple of diamonds away is an excellent shot. So this particular case right here, I would say a little bit of low right-hand spin and bounce right back out to where, just past where his palm is right now, his bridge hand. Okay, and that's exactly what he tries to do. He ran a little far, but that's okay. Let's see if this kid's a shot maker or not. Here, hard for me to tell if he can make it in the side pocket. I really kind of think the 4 balls got him cut off from being able to bank the 3. Let's see what he does. Let's see. Okay, so he's made a nice shot in the 3 in the pocket and come up nicely on the 4. This particular shot here, I would say just roll it into the side pocket And let's see, a little hard for me to tell if he can just just basically roll it in and stay in line on the 6 for the corner pocket, or if he's going to have to roll past it for a shot in the side pocket with the 6, or down here in the lower corner in the 6. So see how hard he hits it. Okay, he's running past it. Oh, wow. Ooh, that was man, that was really the out ball right there. I mean, that was really the big trick to get that out right there. And unfortunately, he's left another shot for Jason, who really doesn't need any extra help right now. In my opinion, I hope Justin pulls it together for himself. Hey, Jason, all right, just a little roll shot here. We're gonna roll 2 rails. We're gonna roll into the first rail, and then we're gonna hit the second rail, and then we're gonna bounce right back out by the head spot. There you go. Slow easy shot, and now just focus on making the 8, bringing the cue ball out past where the 8 ball is right now, so you get a nice little shot on the 9 ball in the side pocket. So yeah, it looks like he might take a draw shot on this. Looks kind of straight in. Okay, he chooses a stop shot. It's fine. Got a nice little easy shot on the 9. And, now just focus in, make sure you make it. And, no reason to hit it hard. Just roll it in. All right, and Jason goes up 4-0. He's got a monster lead here, going to 7. I really hope Jason, for the sake of himself, really pulls it together a little bit. Let's see. Like I said, I'm getting to know both of these players, so I really hope Justin can. I hope he's got some heart. I'm sure he's got some heart because he's here playing with us today. But I just want to. Right now, we're going to find out just how big his heart is. Okay, so Jason steps up to the plate, takes his swing, makes at least 1 ball on the break, possibly 2. Let me count them up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, made 2 balls on the breaks. Unfortunately, doesn't come up with a shot on the 1 ball. I don't know. I'm not sure what this guy does. Some guys will go for this. I don't know. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's playing safe. Not the greatest safety in the world. Okay, so he has left Justin a shot. Let's see what he can do with it. I can't really tell if he's got too much angle. It really doesn't look like he does. It looks like he's playing with a wooden shaft. So I don't think he's going to be able to get off this rail. And yeah, he chooses to play just a little stop shot, and may be able to cut this ball in. Could elect to bank it. Hard to say. Hard to say. If he banks it, he can run into the 3 ball with the cue ball. If he cuts it, he's going to have to go at least 2, possibly 3 rails. Okay, so he goes 2 rails. He hit that ball phenomenally. He hit that ball with a little bit of inside spin, a little bit of right-hand spin, and killed the angle coming off the 3. And yeah, came up with a really nice shot on the 3 ball. So now he's got a very routine out. Just take your shot on the 3, get the shot on the 5 in the side pocket. It's a big pocket, so no problem there. There you go. Fortunately, he's pulled up a little long. He pulled it up a little farther than he wanted to. He really wanted to play that ball in the side pocket, so now he's got a little something to do. There is a shot in the upper left-hand corner pocket if he chooses to go for it. And I think he's going to try the combination here. Looks like that's what he's lining up for. Oh, he tried to cut it in the side. Oh, wow. Ooh, and yeah, he paid the price for it right there. Unfortunately, he scratched, and I don't know if he tried to do something with the cue ball to avoid the scratch, but yeah, whatever it did, it didn't work out for him. So, unfortunately for Justin, he's given Jason another just a fantastic out here. Really doesn't have to do a whole lot. Could have done a little bit better right there. Could have got off the rail. Could have run it down a little bit more. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought that was the 8-ball sitting there. I didn't. I'm looking at my monitor, and that corner's a little dark. So yeah, I guess he handled that just fine. Okay, so here, yeah, just watch out for scratching in that side pocket, and I think that's why he hasn't shot this ball right
David,
yet.
Kevin Wells, table 7.
That's what he's thinking about. He's thinking about that side pocket. He's got a little thinner cut on the 7 than a half ball hit, so that speed's gonna stay on that cue ball. So yeah, a little kind of an iffy little shot depending on how you play it. I mean, even if you play it with high left, you could run into problems because of that, just like that right there. That cue ball has so much speed on it that it pulls you down on the short side of the table. So he's going to have to make a shot here. My prediction is the upper right-hand corner, and he should play it. Just roll it in, and look to go basically back up to the table where he's standing, and get it. Let's check his speed. A little harder, just a little bit harder, and get it up there by that head rail, just in case he missed it. You don't leave a real easy shot for your opponent, but still an excellent shot. Okay, so the score is 5-0. Jason Slouch against Justin here, and Justin, he had some opportunities there and didn't capitalize on it. All right, Jason's made one ball at least. Yeah, I believe it was just one ball. Got a decent shot on the one. It's a little thin cut. You're a little close to it, but definitely mega ball. I think he's right-handed. That hasn't come up yet, but if he's right-handed, it might be a little tough. If it's left-handed, he's great, but right-handed might be a little tricky because you're shoved up on the side of the table so close. Yeah, right-handed player. So yeah, he's gonna be pushed up on the edge of the table. He may even have to get the crutch out for this. He chooses to get the extension. He's getting an extension for his cue. Okay, all right. Trying for the thin cut. Oh, just cut it a little bit outside. Okay, so he's left Justin a shot, and Justin's got a tough road to hold here. Tricky little shot here. Got a narrow little lane coming towards the 2.
Where's Steve?
Okay, so he's pulled up a little bit long on the 2 ball, and looks like a safety shot to me. So let's see how he handles it here. Alright, so left his opponent on the tail rail there. And looks like he's lifting a kick shot in there. Oh, he could just get past the edge of it. Okay, so it looks like Justin's got some sort of maybe a kick masse shot here. Oh, yeah, I think that's what he was going for. Kind of going for kind of a kick masse shot, and failed to pull that off. So here Jason is here again with a relatively easy table. Not a whole lot you got to navigate here, except for this first shot going from that 2 to 3. So this is what he's trying to decide. How do I get on this 3 ball? Do I want to just take a little short little draw shot at it? and try to make the 2 and get the 3 ball back right there where my cue ball's sitting at right now? Or do I want to bounce off the rail a little bit, maybe play the 3 ball up into the corner pocket, up where I'm standing, and play a stop shot for the 5? He chooses to draw it back. Looks like he's pulled it off nicely. Hopefully he's got a little bit of angle going to the right. I think he does. And he can just kind of glance off, play a little stun shot, and glance off and get almost straight on the 4. Not quite. You want basically... Oh, he chose to follow it up. Okay. Okay, so now possibly a follow shot. I mean, obviously some type of follow shot. Possibly even a stun shot. I don't know how much angle he's working with. It doesn't look like a whole lot. But I don't know. I've seen some players pull off some phenomenal shots from these little situations. He has to get back there. Has to get Oh, there I go again. I'm sorry. He's got the 6 ball up there. Okay. That's what he's trying to figure out. What angle do I want on the 6? Do I want to take a draw shot from the 5 to the 6? Do I want to take a follow shot at it? If he stops the ball right there, he can take a follow shot at it. If he draws the ball back about 6 inches, he can take a draw shot at it. So let's see what he does. I assume he's going to try to take a follow shot at it. Or he could take a low right spin shot at it. He could really draw the ball over to the right-hand rail and try to go 2 rails behind it. It looks like he's going follow. Okay, he chooses to follow the ball. It looks like he's hit it nicely. Yes, he's hit that ball very well. Yeah. Try to get underneath it. Don't get straight in. Oh, wow. Okay, so looks like a little draw shot here. Hit that ball fairly well. And now just pocket speed. Roll the 8 ball in. Maybe a draw drag shot. I've seen players handle it both ways. Let's see how he plays this ball. Okay, he hit that ball a little draw drag. So basically a draw shot, but you're really not wanting to draw the ball. You're just wanting to kill the speed of the cue ball and hit the 8 ball just about as soft as you can and get it to get there. So, yeah, another out by David. It's commanding lead now. 6-0 Jason. So, let's see what Justin can do. Okay, here comes Jason. Steps up to the plate, getting ready to take his swing on this. He is on the hill. All right, and score is 6-0 Jason. Looks like he's made 2 balls on the break, and has a shot on the 1. Pretty routine shot. 3 balls in the middle of the table. I mean, there's really different ways you can play this. I mean, every pocket is open. The 1-7 ball might have the side pocket gaffed up halfway, but I think still the ball goes through there. So let's just see how he plays this 3. I mean, like I said, he's got basically at least 5 pockets that he can play it into, probably 6. So I would say, yeah, just a little stop shot there, no big deal. And here, just a nice little center ball hit, maybe a little bit of draw, just keep the cue ball right there. Yeah, roll the 7 ball in. Now, this you got to back the ball up a little bit, or actually a stop shot to keep your cue ball angle going to the right. There you go. So now you're going to the right, and you're going to fade onto the line of the 9 ball. So you basically just have to roll it. The problem with the shot is you have to roll it softly. So. No, I mean, not that it's that huge of a deal rolling them softly, but most pool players, they like to hit the ball, firm. You hit it firm. So, yeah, he pulled that off just fine. And, yeah, I predict he'll make this 9 ball and win this set. So, forbidding something unfortunate happening here. It looks like Jason just took it 7-0. So congratulations to Jason. Justin, I hope you do better in the on the other side of the bracket. Really didn't get to see a whole lot of you today, but yeah, I look forward to seeing more of you play. Maybe got a little shaky or something playing on the TV table. That messes with some players. I'm not sure if it messed with Justin, but it can happen. I've seen it happen before. So, anyways, good playing, guys, and good luck in the rest of the tournament. All right, guys, next up on the stream table, we got, for you guys familiar with Slate Billiards and Family Billiards, Big Dave, Dave Cabarrubia, and Eric Haggard. Should be a pretty good match. Both them guys play pretty decent, play pretty close to one another, so it should be a fairly close match. So we'll be back as soon as they get lined up there. I'm sure they'll both want to go over there and just hit a few balls and just warm up, see how the table's bouncing. So as soon as they get ready to break, we'll bounce back up here.
Donnie. What? Table.
This is Mike X Sr. At Slate 8 Family Bayers in downtown Winter Haven. The screen match right now is Big Dave and Eric Haggett, two hometown favorites. The score right now is 1-0. I got here a little late.
Table number 11, Jeremy Bell, Mike Williams. Table number 11, Jeremy Bell, Mike Williams.
What's the most? I'll get Joseph. I need the most. Okay, the match right now is Eric up 2-0 over Big Dave. Race to 7, winner side match. This is going to be a tough match for either guy. Even though Eric is up 2-0, Big Dave, he can come back at you. He's got a hell of a break, and he shoots real good. They're both good players. They're both locals. Unfortunately, I missed the first two racks, but he broke, put ball in, scratching the side. Dave's got ball in hand. We'll see what he can do from this point. It's like anything else. Somebody's got to win. Somebody's got to lose. All these players in this tournament are all high 635 and unders. It's a tough tournament because you don't know who's going to win a match. Okay, he's going to slide the cue ball across for the 3-ball. He didn't do too good on it. I think it goes in the corner, but then again, he's got to still make position. Cue ball's going to go across table, could hit the 8-ball. Oh, he hit that shot really nice. Now he's going to use a little inside, come straight up the table for the 5-ball. He moved the 7 a little bit, and he asked Eric if he wanted to move it back, and Eric said no, that didn't move that much. Like I say, this isn't a match where you can pick a winner right away. Uh-oh. Yeah. Sort of jumped up a little on that shot. I thought it was an easy out, but sometimes easy outs aren't that easy. You got to be careful going cross-side with this. He left himself a straight up the corner shot. You got to draw it back about where he is. Might have scratched. He drew it back off the 9, scratched in the corner. He gave it to Dave. Scores 2-1 right now. Dave got a break there. But Eric got a break too because Dave missed a straight in the pocket, side pocket, you know. But that's the game. You know, I cheer for both these guys because they're both friends of mine. I shoot a little more with Big Dave than I do with Eric, but I'll shoot with Eric anytime he wants to play. He knows that. Okay, the score is 2-1. Eric. That's a heck of a break right there. I told you, Big Dave's got one powerful break. Almost made the 9 in the side. If the 9 goes in any one of the bottom 2 pockets on the break, it gets spotted. It doesn't count. It's got to be sunk in the side pocket, head 2 pockets for it to count. He's got a little cut shot here. 2 balls on the side. Oh, he played safe. Might have hit it a little too hard. Left Eric a shot. Sometimes the easier shots aren't that easy. You know, and he did have an easy safety there, but overpowered it. A lot of other good matches on. If you're down in Winter Haven area, come to downtown Slate 8 Family Billiards and join in on the action. Okay, it looks like he's got to let the cue ball go a little bit down so he can get up for the 5 ball. The 5 ball. He doesn't want to stop it right there. That's not good. It's not really that bad, but I think he needed a little more of an angle. He's going to have to run it close to the side because he has to get down near the head rail to make the 5, and he didn't give himself enough angle. And that's what happens, right? You overpowered the shot, but he got lucky on the roll. You never had to hit it that hard, though. You know, he could have just rolled it to the rail just above the side. Had a pretty good shot on the 5. But everybody shoots different. Everybody has their own idea on what they can do and can't do. Dave's a good kicker. He's looking at that 9 combination on a kick. And if there's anybody I'm going to bet on that shot, I'm going to bet on Dave. He's good at that. Thank you very much. Yeah, he's calling our somebody to make that call on the hit. Joseph. I need a straw.
You need a straw?
Yeah. That's just getting, I needed a straw. Thank you, Thatch.
Yes.
I get that really strong. Now he just got to bump it off a little bit. He doesn't want to go too far because he wants the angle to go down for the 7 ball. That looks pretty good. He's got a nice little angle. Key shot. The key thing here is make the 6. The cue ball is going to go down. Try not to get behind the 9. Well, unfortunately, I can call some of the shots some of the time. Well, he's got to hit this. If he doesn't hit it, he's got to hit it pretty hard, too. Look at here. Look at here. Oh, he almost made it. Dave hit a good shot. Nice little cut. Slid it up the table for the 9. Yeah, he should be tie score right now. The score is tied 2-2. Big Dave breaking. Like I say, he's got a powerful break. I love Dave's break. What? Dave's breaking. Look at this. Yeah, he pocketed the 4 ball. He's got a shot on the 1. Got to draw a little back for the side pocket for the 2, or draw it back for the corner, or follow it around out like that. But that's a tough one because he had the 6 ball locked in that pocket, and that wasn't a good way to go. Made a good shot on the side. Real good position on a 3 ball. Just got to bump it in the side and let the cue ball slide over a little bit. Ooh, he went strong. I don't know about that shot. Now he's got to come out of the corner for the 6 ball. He hit that a little strong. I mean, the shots, Dave can make the shot all day. It's the position. He's got to draw back toward the 9 ball. Let's see what happens. Oh, my God. I don't know what that was about. Well, he's going to have to let the cue ball run down a little bit. It'll give him a good angle to get on the 9. Ooh, he drew it back. Same thing. Good angle for the 9. He's going to be careful because he can scratch on the side. Okay, score now is 3-2. Eric. Eric's got a pretty good break. I love his break cue. He's got a nice break cue. I forget the name of it, but it's a custom made. Well, he broke him good, but he didn't leave himself good on the 1 ball. And again, here we are down at Slate 8 Family Billiards in Winter Haven, downtown Winter Haven. And come on, if you're watching it and you're in the area, come on down. It's a little more fun than watching it on screen. I know there's a lot of football going on, but they got the football here too, don't forget. We played it safe. I don't think David can see it. He's blocked out. Dave's a good kicker. You know, he'll most of the time he'll hit this. Well, you got a bad roll. He's got a couple of them already. The key right here is for Eric to get good on the 2 ball so he can get good on the 3 and the 4. If he does that, he has a good chance of getting out.
Mute your mic whenever you're eating. They can hear you.
It's white.
Just mute your mic.
Now that's an unnecessary error right there. They put it right back where Eric was, where Eric miscued. Now it looks to me like he's got to bump the 8 ball. Well, I guess he can shoot it in the side, run underneath, and shoot the 5 down the head of the rail. So that's where I would have bumped the 8 ball with that other shot instead of letting it slide down table. But he ended out good. because he left number safety. Eric's got his jump cue out. Wow. Nice jump. Good position, the whole 9 yards. That's part of the game.
Mike ran me over. I wasn't even a speed bump. Too much deer hunting, not enough pool playing. We all had to get our bows out and shoot them and see who does good, or rifles or something. This pool I can't compete hardly. Let's do that.
Okay, this is a very simple shot. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get out of range for the 8 ball. There you go, just like I said. Now he's got to roll this. All right, he hit it good. He's got a little angle on the 9 ball. It looks, I mean, they're good players. They should be able to make this shot. Okay, the score right now is 4-2, Eric, and this is going to be a barn burner. You know, I wouldn't consider Dave out at this point, but then again, we'll see what happens.
That's the one I killed the last week or so.
And the screening is provided by Mike X Billiards.
Man, I shot with some rags too. Man, I was having them on trail camera every day, and I couldn't kill them. They was coming right by me. So they were all 35, 40, and I was just over them, under them, beside them. Finally, I found a dumb one that ran into my area.
Excuse me, guys. I'm trying to do commentary over you. Sorry. It's okay.
You want me to do it for you?
No, I'm all set, but I just the overtalk it gets in there, you know. Well, he kicked at it. I think he left him a shot. It looks like he could cut it into the 6 ball and probably make it. Well, he made the 1 and the 6, and he's got pretty good position on the 2 ball. All he's going to do is slide it over very softly for the 3 ball. He hit it pretty hard. That wasn't softly. Looks like he's got to hit this with a little bit of inside right, bounce off the 7, head down for the 4 ball. It doesn't have he doesn't have a good face, so it looks like he got burnt by the 9 ball. I can't really tell from here, but it doesn't look like he can see the 4 ball. And he hit that 3 ball pretty good. He put a lot of inside right, and he got it down there pretty good. Look at here. Ooh, I thought he made it. I thought he made it. Looks like Dave's going to have to either take a chance and cut it in the corner or play safety and back at a 9. Well, he did that, but I don't know what he's going to do with the 5 ball. The only pocket he's got is the bottom left. Position isn't the factor. The shot is. That should put him against the head rail. That's not an easy shot. I missed a makeable shot. Eric hit that pretty sweet. Let's see what happens here. Well, looks like it ended up pretty good.
Lewis and David Knight take a 3.
Oh, Eric. Don't get me wrong. I cheer for both these guys. They're both friends of mine. I don't like to see them miss shots like that. Oh, boy. Well, Dave's got a pretty good draw stroke, so I would assume he's going to draw this back, maybe follow it out of the corner 2 rails. Well, that's not too good. That's not what he wanted out of that shot. It looks like a double reeler. Yeah. They always say hit it hard enough to go to the other side of the other pocket. And he did that. He hit it hard enough to get over there. Well, the score now is 4-3. Joseph, give me that thing. I'll get it. Scores 4-3. Eric, Dave's breaking. Lost the cue, lost his rocket in the side. Eric's got ball in hand. Let's see what he can do here. Looks like it's a couple of those tough shots, but once he gets that 1 away from the 6, that opens it up all the way. So he's just going to do the stop on the 1, stop on the 2, ride it down off the 3. Down to the 4. He's got a 5-9 combo on the side. Or just run out. I don't think you want it to be that straight on it because it's a lot better to get closer to that 4 ball. Well, he's got a thin cutter, so it's kind of hard to control. Looks like he's got to draw it right across the table a little bit. No. Well, I just bunted. He elected to take the combo, which looks like a pretty easy shot. Score right now is 5-3. Eric. It's the race to 7, winner side match. Down at Slate 8 Family Billiards in downtown Winter Haven. This is a Mike X billiard screening. And this is Mike X Sr. doing the commentary for this match. Yeah, it's like anything else. You know, I see shots one way and the shooter sees it another way. So I don't care whose commentary. Everybody's not right all the time. Oh, he hit a good break there, and he's good on the one. The only problem with it, he's the cue ball's against the rail. And to get down to the 2-ball, it makes it a little tough. You know, because he has to probably go forward and around the 7-ball, but I can't see from my angle what he's doing. Yeah, he didn't get around the 7-ball, but he got through it, and he got a shot on the 2. Now he's got options. Does he slow roll it? He's only got a couple of pockets that you can shoot the 3-ball in from his angle. Does he make position for the 9-ball combo? Well, I think he played for that 9-ball combo, leaving Dave with a difficult shot. Looks like he's going for the 4-9 combo also. I mean the 3-9 combo. I apologize, folks. Well, he didn't make it. He left Eric a bank shot. The 3-ball position on the 4 is possible. Just bounce it off the rail after the 3 goes cross-side. Well, this is a tough shot. You can slice it in the side, but wherever the cue ball ends up, he can shoot it in the top left-hand pocket or play safe. He elected to play safe. I don't know how well it worked out. I don't think it worked out that well. He left him a shot on the 3. Position is pretty good depending on the speed of pocketing the ball. Well, he didn't make it, and he left Dave a 3-ball shot. He has to come out of the corner for the 4-ball. He's got to hit it. He's got to hit a very soft stroke here. It looks like he left him behind. I can't. I'm on the phone. Joseph, they're looking for somebody to make a call. They needed somebody to make a call.
You should ask me. I'm right here.
I did. Never mind.
What you doing, old man?
No, not much.
What do you think your son can give me for this other one?
I have no idea. Right now, talk to me after. All right? Yeah.
Do that in your room, Joe. You should.
I ain't gonna hit you like that. You know me, Joseph.
I know.
I ain't gonna hit you. I would take it. That's not gonna happen.
Okay. It looks like he's got it, but I don't know. He's got a little tough position for the 7 ball. Oh, he bumped it over. He made it easy. Now it looks like he's probably going to draw it back. I hope he doesn't hit the 9 ball. Hit that really good. Probably draw that one back. I'll go 2 rails up for the side pocket. That's what he did. 2 rails up for the side pocket. And the score now stands at 5-4. Eric in the lead. Big Dave at the break. Let's see what happens. I told you this race is going to be close. I said it from the beginning, and I'll see it now. Much better break than the last time. Last time he just lost the cue ball on the side. I don't know if it goes by the 7 in the corner, but I know it goes in the side pocket. You'll have to come around the 7 ball to get down for the 3 ball. Mission accomplished. Probably draw it back for. Oh, goodness gracious. I didn't see a 3-rail shot there, but it was there. No, sometimes you get lucky. Now he's got to bank it or he's got to play safe. Oh, he hit that really nice. Now he's going to hit this with bottom right, come up to the center of the table, and run it off the head rail straight down the middle for the 8. I never seen a Dave miss shots like that. Eric's got a long shot. I mean, you know, sometimes you get up, you jack up, and you draw it back. Makes an easy position, but then you're going to make the shot. And this way, he's going to go across the table twice. Looked like he... Joseph. Yeah, it looked good from here. Well, he didn't hit that too good, but he's probably got a straight up table shot. All right, Joseph. Yeah, they're gonna have somebody watch it because it's not a shot you can just let it roll. He's got to hit it a little bit to get to the corner, and it could double hit. Oh, he's jacked up. It should be no problem. Good shot, Dave. The score now is 5-5. Dave at the helm.
Man, I'm literally all over the road. I'm all over the road.
Yeah, Dave's saying he's literally all over the place. So that's not like him. He's usually much more a solid player than what is to be shown, but so is Eric. Oh, you lost the rock in the side again. Looks like he's going for the easy out. Gonna try to make the combo. That's a tough shot because the 9 balls froze against the rail. It calls for a direct hit. If you miss it by a little bit, it's not going to go in. Oh, he hit it really good. Nice shot, Eric. It's going now. It's 6-5. Eric. Eric pocketed 2 balls. Got a cut shot on the 1 ball. Everything's open but the 3 balls against the rail, so he's going to make pretty decent position after he makes this shot on the 1, or he plays safe. He hit it pretty good. It looks like he's gonna. Well, all Dave's got here is he's going to draw it back and hope he gets it back. I don't think he can do anything else. That's a pretty good shot right there. He's got a good angle to get on the 3 if he gets by the 9. That was your problem. Didn't get by the 9, but he's got a bank shot. I don't know. He might play safe. He played safe, but he left Eric a shot. He could possibly cut the 3 on the corner and carry him the 9 in. I think if he tries the 3 to 3-9 combo, he might scratch in the corner.
Plus, I swear I always pull hard axes.
How many people got here in the phone and played that?
I think he played the right shot, trying to bank it. You know, left Dave a back cut, put it on a 3 ball. Only trouble is he might hit the 5 ball, and you don't know what's going to happen. Oh, he hit him with a safety. Good shot, Dave.
Years ago when I watched somebody breaking the egg canoe and freaking red truck outside and just stole it.
He's jumping it. Well, if I was the betting man, I bet that this goes to the hill. Well, all he's going to do is soft draw this back. And the line he's at with the cue ball now, right between the side. Oh, God. Oh, no. Ooh, I don't like that. That ball going to run away a little bit. Okay, we got a 6-6 hill match here. And we got a big breaker at the table, Dave. Well, I'll say good luck to both these guys. They're both good guys. They both try as hard as they can try, and they both made some mistakes, but we all make mistakes. And it ended up where it is. Right now, I like Dave's big break if he doesn't scratch on the side. That's his biggest problem. Well, he pocketed a ball. Looks like he can. I know he can shoot the one down the corner. I don't know about on the side. One down the corner, position on the 2 next to the top right hand pocket. Left, yeah, right hand pocket. It could be. It goes right in. Oh my goodness gracious! If I was a betting man, I'd say the party's all over. He's got an easy run out here. 2 to the 3. He got bad position on the 3. He's got to hit this one inside to keep the ball there. And hope he hits it hard enough so he doesn't end up straight on against the 4. He got a little lucky there. Then again, this is Mike X Sr. down here at Slate 8 Family Billiards in downtown Winter Haven. Mike X Billiards screening system. And we got Eric looking like he's going to run out right now. I wouldn't bet on it now. There's a shot with this thing is that he can make the ball, but he's got to let the cue ball take control of that cue ball. That's dead scratch cross side. And you know, I'm not wrong on most of these shots. He's putting a little bit of left-hand English on it, which could force him to undercut the ball into the side rail. They try to avoid the scratch, putting the English on the top. And I had mentioned that to him one time, but Dave got lucky here. Very, very lucky. That he made bad position on a 6 ball. That Eric made bad position on a 6 ball. Now he's going to draw this back. Well, believe me, these guys play a lot better than what they're showing. Wow. In all honesty, I believe this is just a basic bank shot. What? Wow. Yeah, there you are. There's friends congratulating each other, and he hit that shot very lucky. Congratulations, Eric, on your victory, and hope to see you people come down to Slate 8 Billiards and join the fun. It's very exciting down here, believe me. A lot of good matches. Come on down. This is Mike X Sr. Signing off. Thank you very much. Okay, we got a feature match here. It's the Mike X Jr. playing Estelle Walton. I ain't got my glasses. And it's the winner side match, race to 7. And this should be a very interesting match. The both of them, of course, everybody in this tournament is equal with each other. So the outcome is the outcome. Sometimes it depends on who gets the rolls. Sometimes it depends on who shoots the best, who misses the least shots. So let's take this match as we see it. And I welcome you all here down at Slate 8 Family Billiards, Mike X Jr. Billiards, screaming, Mike X Senior commentary.
Can I get a coin, please?
Yes, sir. There you go. That's what I got. One left. And they're going to flip right now. Mike.
You only had one left. That was going to be mine now.
Oops.
$5.
Thank you. I can't even bend over. Thank you. Okay. Looking like Estelle won it. Mike X is racking. Race to 7, winner side match. Whoops. Yeah, he's scratching the side. Mike's got ball in hand. Looks like he's got a 1-9 combo if he elects to shoot it. Oh, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry. I apologize. He's got that one ball's way down the other end of the table. He has no 1-9 combo. I was taking the full ball. There's the one looking at the screen. Granted, it could go down to the 4-9 combo, but I doubt it very much. He's got to hit this shot pretty spotty. He's got to either draw it down table or follow it. Oh, he didn't do that too good. You can see a piece of it. That's about it. You can nip it in the butt. Oh. Come up dry, ball in hand. Estelle, ball in hand on the 3 ball. Got to make position on the 4 ball. The 5 ball is hanging. He makes that. It looks like it's a cakewalk after that. Wow. That was the shot, but I mean, he could have shot it down the corner, you know. Well, it's a lot easier from my point of view than it is for the guy shooting, you know. This right here is the key shot. He gets on the 6th ball, in a pretty good position. The rack is over. I mean, there is a 6-9 combo, but that is not in this picture. He wants to make position probably I don't know. That's, I mean, you know, I can't say anything about that shot, but now that's a sporty shot right there. You hit that very, very well. You can come out of the corner or you can draw it back to the rail with a little bit of spin. He wants to get the cue ball roughly back where he is, to the center of the table. There's the center of the table. Yeah, well, he should make this shot, but he's got to pull it away from a scratch. That's all there is to it. He's got to draw it soft to the rail. Nice shot. And the score is 1-0 Mike X Jr. Well, that was a rack of, first rack's usually sometimes getting adjusted. I think you're going to see these two players start to shine. A lot of other nice matches going on in here, a lot of close matches, you know. Oops, another break and scratch. That's 2 breaks in a row, 2 scratches in a row. Estelle's got ball in hand on the 1 ball. He's got a nice layout on the 2 to the 3. The 4 calls for a pretty good position to get on the 5. See, the 7 ball's blocking the corner, so he's got to get this ball back down below the 5 ball. And he hasn't got a pretty good angle to do it, so. My honest opinion, it doesn't look like the 5 goes by the 7. So he's got a shot here. He's got to make a hell of a shot. That's all I can say. And he almost did. He's got a makeable shot in the side with a possible safety, but if he plays the safety, he's not going to have a shot on the 6. Well, you left him a shot on the 5. Ooh, I thought he made it for a second. He's got he's got a makeable shot here, but that's a scratch in the side, I would assume. He surrendered the rack, so the score now is the score now is 2-1 Mike X Jr. I'm looking across the board, and a lot of matches that are tight. 5-5, 2-2, 3-2. A lot of tight matches out there. Well, he pocketed 2 balls on the break. He's got a good shot on the 1 ball. He's got the 2 hanging in the side. Does he want to go for the 9-ball combo, or does he want to just play the run out? Well, he makes the 4, the 5, and the 7's 9. That would be the shot. Well, he made it. He's got a little angle here. This shot right here is basically all speed control. He's going to make the 4 ball and let it slide across for the 5. If he does that, he'll have the 5 and then the 7-9 combo, and that will end this rack. He might go for the bank shot on the 9 right now. Now I think he'll play this with the cue ball. You don't want to play with the 7 because the 7, if he misses it, they'll be together. Oh man, good shot. Almost not a good shot, but he made it, and the score now is 3-0 Mike X Jr. Yeah, we're down here at Slate 8 Billiards in downtown Winter Haven. Streaming by Mike X Billiards. Commentary, Mike X Sr. Shooting on in this match right now, Mike X Jr. He played a nice shot, nice safety. He's looking at it from all angles. He's taking the shot route. Oh, if he would have got the ball in the corner, would have went right back at it again. So that gives Estelle ball in hand. He elected to play it safe again. I don't think that, Mike's going to hit it. Mike might be on 2. So he's taking a chance that he can get him on 3. And he got away with it. Now he's off the 3 scratch rule. Estelle's got a shot on the 1 on the side. Might be playing another safety. I don't know. No. I think he's got to shoot it down the corner and go across table toward the, like that, yeah. That's the way it has to do. Yeah, you hit that pretty good. Now we probably just stop the rock. Now I hit this with just a little bit of draw, just bounce off the rail for the 8. Ooh, ooh. He bounced it right into perfect position. That was a good shot. Mike gave him the 9. Gentleman rule. Score now is 3-1. Mike X. Joseph, 3-1. Joseph, 3-1. A lot of tight matches out here. If you're doing nothing and you're getting tired of watching football, come on down to Slate 8 Family Bayers in downtown Winter Haven and be a part of the action. Well, he got a little bit of a tough roll there, almost missed the 1, and because of that, it means he overcut it. So the cue ball went a little further than it should have and scratched in the corner. If he would have hit the ball in the middle of the pocket, the cue would have never reached the pocket. He overcut it a little bit, made the ball go cue ball go a little further. Okay, looks like it's a little soft draw. If he gets dead straight on it, would be nice. Well, that's a little more than a soft draw. Well, you left him a thin cut on the 4 ball. He has to put a little spin on the inside, maybe the outside, but inside a lot easier, which would make tough position on the 5 ball. Or just hit the ball in the middle with a little bit of right English up and down the table, put him on a 5. He hit a good shot. Nice safety. A little bit of a miscue doesn't help. He had to put a lot of spin on it. Well, it's not an easy out right now. Still, it's better than what it was a little while ago. Well, the other matches out there is 4-4, 5-5, 3-2. 2-3. I mean, they're all close matches. 3-2. A lot of close matches. Well, looks like he's going to try to spin it into it. He could make the 9 on the side. And he did. He made the 9 on the side. Scores 4-1. Good shot, Mike. I tell you, this Estelle, he's one of the nicest guys you want to play pool with. He's a credit to the game. And so is Mike Jr. So is all these players. They're all great competitors. They all got a great understanding to the game. They all want to win. Oh, there goes the 9. Oh, it was going in. The 9 ball was going right in the dead center of the pocket. It got shut off. He played him safe. It's a pretty good safe. I don't think he can make it. You know, I mean, he can see the whole ball, but I don't think he can make it. I think he's a one pocket player looking to bank it, but there's a double kiss in that shot. Oh, he could make it. Nice shot, Estelle. Good shot. Mike's got a shot on the 2, but the 3 ball is blocked off on all the 2 corner pockets. So his position has got to be above the 3 ball to the side, 2 side pockets to 2 bottom pockets. So he's got to get around that 5 ball. Well, now it's a combination, but he might just want to roll up on the 6. That was a good shot. He played the combo. Now he's got to make that ball. He hit it a pinch too hard. Well, That wasn't a very good bank. I think the score is soon to be 4-2. Yeah. Score now is 4-2. Mike X leading 4-2. Estelle breaking. Well, that's a good break. I don't know if the one goes in either one of them pockets. Looks like the 6 ball going to cut off down the corner, and the 5 ball is going to, or 7 ball is going to cut off on the side. I don't know. We'll see what happens when he shoots it. He played a safety. Pretty good one. Pretty easy hit, though. Sometimes I don't wonder about these break sticks, these jumpers, because that's a pretty simple kick. But of course, Mike is one of the better jumpers. Oh, nice shot, Estelle. Left Mike a shot. Pretty sure it goes on the side. If it goes on the side, then he can just either follow it down table with a little bit of right spin or draw it. Looks like he's going to follow it. Oh, Toledo's. Well, the 3 ball's right there. All he's going to do is really make the 2. That's a good shot. Now he's going to roll the 3 in and hope he doesn't get behind the 9. He banked it. Left him safe, and not a very enticing hit. He's got to put some spin on it. I don't think he can come out of the corner hard enough shooting over a ball. I got a little bit over the ball, but I was looking at another match that just finished, and I missed the last couple of shots. But it seemed like he hit a pretty good shot to get on that. Now all he's got to do is just that's the match I was looking at. 6-4 beat Big Dave. Kevin beat Big Dave. Oh, goodness. That's not bad. Not great position, but not bad. You should make this easy. Okay, the score now is 5-2. Mike X Jr. Well, another good break, but another scratch.
Tickets left on the Q raffle. Anyone want to get tickets? They're $20 a ticket, 6 for 100. Get your choice of cues.
Wow, what a shot. Nice shot, Mike. Well, that's a tough decision right here. 3 balls not frozen. Okay, I would assume he's gonna play a safe. I couldn't see. He was in my way. Looks like he probably was playing it safe, but I couldn't tell because I couldn't see what he was doing.
left in the Q raffle. Joseph.
Well, he missed that 3 ball. Mike's got a combo. He's got to hit it so the 3 ball doesn't, because the cue ball is going to go down table a little bit. He wants to make sure the 3 ball gets beyond where the 5 ball is. Oh, he looks, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, he hit that really good. Put the 3 ball right where you wanted it. Now he's got to draw the ball or follow it. I don't know which way he's going to go. He got on it. He got on it too good. That's what they call getting too close to your work.
I got you.
I already got it. You'll be up soon.
I just put your name over. Be nice.
Yeah, he hit a good shot. He hit a good shot.
More tickets left in the raffle.
Well, he's not where he wants to be, but very makeable. A little bit of, oh God. You know, Mike's going to bank it. He goes for them shots. Looks like it's right in the hot. Yep. Score now is 6-2. Mike X Jr. on the hill.
23 tickets left in the breaking room. I mean, 23 tickets left in the Q raffle. So.
You're so used to your break and run.
I'm all over the place.
Okay, let's see what pocket he can scratch in now. He's scratching all top 4 pockets. And he didn't scratch. He pocketed the 1 ball. He's got a good shot. The 2 balls went to the 3 balls gone, so he has to make the 2 position for the 4. Hey Dave, Jack's race has been over for about 5 minutes and they're just talking.
You see that shot, Mike? You saw the shot. He won't put it in and come back.
He made a good position shot on that one. Left himself with a good angle. Coming down for the 9 ball. In my opinion, this race is history. Yeah, that's what they call Johnny. Turn out the light right there. I went a little further than he wanted, but if he's going to miss this. Oh, good match, Michael. Race over. 7-2. Mike X Jr. wins the match. And we'll see what happens. There should be some more matches coming up. Right now, Mike X Sr. signing off. I will not be here for this next race. My match is coming up very shortly.
Test 1, 2. Okay, cool.
Table 3.
All right, we have a big. This is almost like a.
Table 3.
I don't know what to call it. Revenge match. These guys have played a few times with McLucky getting a little bit of an edge on him.
Eric Pavita just came off that table.
If you want, you can. You're watching this here one of few ways on a group page on Facebook, on our YouTube channel, Bulldog X. Please like and share. Let's build up that channel, Bulldog X. Or you can also always go to the website mxbtour.com. Made a nice 1-5 combo. You're gonna have a tough shot here. He's got to put. If he tries coming up, he's gonna put a little bit of bottom, come back and forth, and play the 2 in this other corner. Hit it pretty good. Watch the scratch. There is the scratch that was there. Play this 3 in the corner with a little bit of top right coming off it to come just above the side pocket. Oh, I wouldn't have played it that way. Put himself into where he had a third of the table all trouble. Wow, I would never expect McLucky to miss that 9 ball. Well, Jack's got to come with a shot here. Probably put a little bit of draw to hold it, not let himself go forward. He's gonna cut it that way. This is Jack's home room. He's been playing out of Slate for, I want to say 30 years. And now he's like 90 or something like that. I don't know. Jack's somewhere in that age. I'm just joking. He's 52. He's one of our commentators. I'll always chop him up. If you're in the Polk County area and you have transmission issues, definitely go see Jack at American Transmission on Recca Highway. Nice shot, Jack. There's a lot of missing going on over here. I normally don't see either one of these guys miss as much as they have in the beginning. But, you know, well, Jack should make this. A little bit of draw. Hold it. And a nice miscue. You know, sometimes you can't handle the pressure when you're on the stream table. It gets kind of tough. But I think Jack will come through with this and so won't make lucky. What a solid bank that was. You got to bank this one again.
Oh, that match. That match.
Man, his money's in the bank. Oh, did he just lose the cue ball on the side? Oh my word! You got scored 2-0 here, Jack Green. Looks like we're going to have a 2-1 race. I just can't believe how much missing's going on here. This is not like either one of these two. It's like a bad night in Bangkok over here.